Hello, good morning. So I have a problem. I started a game of a mini game in in Nikkei, and I don't wanna give it up. I wanna finish it. So that's what we're doing. This is the start of the stream. I'm playing a Nikkei mini game. It's happening. So I'll do that, and then we do Limbas company, okay? But this has to happen. Hey Zero, what's up? I can put some sound. Alright. What is that? Pierce attack? And fucking shuriken? I could put the shuriken here. Should I go for the pierce attack instead? Actually, probably not. I'll go for the shuriken. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? It's an absolute pleasure to have you all. Welcome to the Streamity. Buongiorno, or whatever it's pronounced. Buongiorno. Reload time. Yeah. Okay, this goes here. What does that do? Critical rate increased by 15%. And that becomes 20%. Heck yeah. This is a blue stuff. This goes here. I got a purple one. Boom! It's golden, baby. Okay, very good. That freed up a lot of space, holy crap. Bang, 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 bang. I even have like a ninja samurai guy here with a gun. No attack. Okay, this fuse here. This goes there. Let's go. Increase some attack damage. Okay. Okay, sure can upgrade. This goes here, and this goes. Oh, there we go. Perfect, perfect. Let's go. Good morning, Kitty. Hey, Azur. Hey, everyone. Hope you've been well. I've been doing okay. Thank you very much. What about you? How you do? Oh, that goes here. Blue. Okay, this goes here. That needs so much more space now, suddenly. Suddenly! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Yesterday. This goes here. Should I take the more... I don't know if this stacks. It doesn't say unique, so it probably does stack, actually. Okay, fuck this one. Let's put this... I don't know where to put it. Here? This goes here. This goes there. Ooh, I've got some space here. Look at that. Cinema. I go. jrpgs and so must I. Office politics, I'm making my hair... Oh, Jesus Christ. You tell me office, I'm already scared. You tell me politics, I'm shitting my pants. Let's see. Okay, this goes here. Okay. Okay. Let's go! Ah, XP increase, sure. Hit me. This goes here. Heck yeah. Oh, we finally got it level golden! Cinema! We leveled it up to max. Inside. Inside! Okay, 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 okay. Can I fit this here? Maybe here? Oh, wait! I didn't realize. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. It was sitting next to the one I could have upgraded this whole time. This whole time! Let's see here. I'm not very happy with this. There we go. Okay. I'm finishing my mini game, guys, okay? Gold, explosion gold. Give me that money. This is so long. I've been playing for like 31 waves. 31 waves. That's too many waves. Dude, a straight up golden at base thingy? That's insane. Can I fit this somewhere? There's gotta be... There is a way. There is always a way. This is a very simple mini-game. Basically, it's waves of enemies and mixed with inventory management from... like, Resident Evil. This was actually the minigame that came out with the Resident Evil collab. But I think because it was a collab minigame, they can't... Because, you know, I think when people do collabs, it's like tied to said collab. And there are probably some restriction to what you can then implement fully into your game. So I think they had to make a reskin of it to be able to add it permanently into their game. So this used to be like Ada Wong and stuff like that here at the bottom. But they just released these new themed characters around Power Rangers. And so this, I guess this was their opportunity to bring back this minigame. So here we go. Here we go! Wahoo! 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 So yeah, I'm fully intending to play the new updates. I just wanted to do the minigame before the reset happened. And I've been here for days. Increased damage, but the barricade HP is lowered. Ooh, saucy. I really want this stuff here. Where do I put it? I think I have to sacrifice one of those two. I don't need two of those. I will remember you. I will remember you. Will you remember me? No. No. Pew, 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 pew. Damn, look at those, like, my little goons here. They're ready for fucking battle, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Oh shit, they're actually reaching our barricade. No, did we lose? Oh! I was so locked in! Oh well. It is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I gotta take a screw of this. Alright, collections. Those are the guns I've used. Good times. All the equipment. Challenges. Boom! Look at all them challenges I've completed. Incredible. Okay, good shit. Alright, awesome. Mission here. Claim. Claim. Challenge. Claim. Junkyard pass. Mission. Claim. Recruit one Nikkei. Sure. Let me see. I don't really want to pull on this. Because she's not a limited character. It's like a bunch of... There's like the summer limited banner coming up very soon. I'll probably... So I'm skipping the entire story. And I think... once the first part is completely out, I'll probably do a stream and we'll read the entire story of this event. At least part 1, and then I'll do the same for part 2. So that's my plan, so you're just gonna have to be patient, chat. There we go. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Wait, event? What's going on? Oh yeah, there's the new gacha skin. That gacha skin is fucking crazy. Look at that. Holy, that's not under boobs. Because under boobs, surely less under boobs than upper boobs. Here, yeah, I don't know what. I can't show this on stream. It's against the law. Ticket. There's no free stuff here, but this is like 60 bucks. I'm not getting that. All right, we're done. Let's actually do some Limbas company. Let me close Nikkei. Let me close this. Let me check all the stuff. Okay, we're Gucci, baby. We are in the Limbas. Okay. Oh, let me just text. I'm just gonna ping real quick. Because, like, I'm sure he's gonna be busy. Like, there's a big Limbas company fan in the Discord. I'm just pinging him because he's gonna be sad if he wants to watch the stream and he misses the stream. He's gonna be upset. So I try to ping him. Alright, let me take. There we go. We're feeling good right there. Why is this happening? Stop it! Stop it! Can you be? There we go. Okay! Wahoo! Let us see what do we got. Mission. The weekly reset has happened. We've got new characters, new shenanigans. Let me just do that real quick. I actually haven't done my dailies. It reset the... I mean, I should have time. Yeah, we have time. Okay, so first and foremost, there's new banners. So I didn't pull for this lady, or I didn't short her either, because I figured I've had ticket for fucking ever, and this guarantees a character from this season. So I might end up with like the new characters, right? So I figured I'm gonna use it now. Maybe we'll get the new event one. Wait, is the... Yeah, this one is new. I don't have this one. I don't have this one. I don't have this one. So, I mean, there's 3 chances out of I don't know how many that I get something new. So let's see. I got 2 tickets. Ooh, saucy. All right. Believe in the dream. Give me something I don't have, please. Ah! I already had her. Oh well, more fragments. Another 10. Believe in the dream. Nope, already had it. Too bad. I didn't get anything. Well, it is what it is. Alright, let's use this one too. Man, nothing fucking new, bruh. Oh, is that fell bullet? It is fell bullet. Alright, well, we'll give it a shot. Nice try, Chad. Nice try. I'm gonna use my dispense then. Let me obtain this real quick. The House of Spider, the Middle Nurse Father. It's Autis. Let's do it.
딸렘! 엄마가 말했지? 마음에 안 드는 거 있음 언제든 말하라고!
Damn, she looks so cool. Alright, so let's go to Sinners. I mean, I write Burn Team. I wish you could actually name those team. But you can't. You can only put tags. Burn. Oh wait! Ooh, you can! I didn't realize there were other tags down there. Pinky. House of Spiders! Oh, heck yeah! We're so cooking! Okay, there we go. Perfect. I don't have a burn team then. That's fine. Okay, so we have Autis. Autis, there she is. We're gonna put the House of Spider. There we go. We need to level her up. Okay, level up. I don't have any... No. Okay, we're good. Hey, Soul Mandarin, what's up? How you doing today? Alright, Uptie. There's gonna be a little story there. So we're gonna have a read. But we'll get her to Uptie 3. Good girl. I know. Alright. Heck yeah, heck yeah! Buddy. Buddy, is that you? It's you, right? Honglu? Yes, she is. Have you no eyes? Now be silent. Your braggart docho is as distracting as ever. She has reached the end of her homeward journey. You've got some fucking nerve coming home after that shit you pulled when you left. The hell, you let some fools beat your ass out there? Why are you so bloodied up? And who the fuck is that brat? Who dared to hurt our research unit leader? As the collaborator have been evacuated, the LC is here. Yes, moved to a separate location as planned. Researchers of the LCE department recalled the request relayed by the collaborator. No need to try to kill the intruders, only slow them down as much as possible. Every second helps. Engaging the intruders directly, even with ego gear, proved to be mostly ineffective. Some managed to take advantage of the uniqueness inherent in certain ego gears to catch the intruders off guard and buy some time, but most did not fare so well. Amber status! 2 intruders have infiltrated the hallway, that makes it 5 targets. So the LCA department decided to adopt certain methodologies employed by another department, and release the abnormalities, the monster that were born of humanity. Ishmael is Kira. Dang, it's only got hella hot in here. What the heck is that? And here I was, wondering why she'd grown so fond of playing tag after hating it all her life. Looks like she'd prepare a fun little toy for me to play with. A great embered moth blocked the nurse father's way, its sweeping wings fluttering ponderously in the air. The room soon filled with the heat haze, tongues of flame leaking through the hallway corner to corner with each beating of its wings. Too bad, because this one's not as bad as that monster from back when. Great sister, Malian says you've not been to the ruins before, have you? I have read of it few times in the book, but never have I set foot in it until today. And that creature, I've not seen anything like it. You ain't scared, are you? Of course not. A giant of lava, I can see now how it would have killed the great brother of ages past. Indeed, this is a most fitting foe to be given a labor designation from the middle. But now that we 3 siblings are here, not even such a monstrous creatures will be spared from the middle's vengeance. Damn, girl, that's what I'm talking about. Like I always said, the kid's got a bright future ahead of her. Then shall we get right to... Junior, we're not in any rush. Let's take a slow look around the place before we get down to business. We're in the ruins, for crying out loud. Are those books? So are those the books of the Library of Ruina? I guess it is. Maybe? I'm not sure. Great brother, great sister. You must both understand how much our family suffers when your absence becomes prolonged. Don't worry about him, kiddo. That's what family is. They can afford to make a little sacrifice if it's for one of us. Ain't that right? Great brother, I, Aute, shall etch your words to my heart. Still, I think you deserve a little credit. Haven't had a plaything this hot in a hot minute. The Nelsfall's purple tattoos begin to emit like they've caught on fire. And the base foot formed by layers upon layers of tattoos crushes the weakened ground that has already partially melted from the heat. With a thumb, she takes off into the wall of fire, not searching for a passage through the blaze, but the center of it, where fire burns the hottest, reaching out for the incandescent crimson wings. Mama? Remember, kiddo, you see these enemies collecting stacks of something? That's the first thing you've got to go for. So what now? We all saw the sorry state my ticket's in. Does this mean that Project House of Spiders has essentially fallen through? Now's hardly the time to worry about that. We have to avenge her. Look at what they've done to my buddy. If we don't settle the score. Yeah, and how we're gonna pull that off, huh? What, gonna make enemies out of all 5 fingers at once? Give me a fucking break. Stop. Please take these inane contentions elsewhere. I have enough distraction as is. Nothing but a delayed ending to a tale. The plan remains unchanged, though perhaps this calls for reinvention of certain parenting techniques. I know what you cowards are yapping about behind the monsters, but hey, what ya think? Mama's badass, isn't she? The intruder has destroyed entity 0012007's wings. I thought releasing the abnormalities from the containment could buy enough time for the collaborator, but I'm not so certain now. Kiddo, don't activate those thermal blades for this one. It's a fire monster, huh? It's probably immune to heat. Yeah. Burn debuff generally doesn't stick on fire-type enemies, even in those games we play together. Then should I give him a good kick like Mama? Kiddo, if you want to dish out as much damage as Mama does, you're gonna need some more leg mutations and tattoos. Ah, fine. Then I'll just try out some moves I saw in the Mac today. Appreciate the tie, but it's getting a bit old. Well done. Well done. As the eldest brother, I claim this sword as mine. Sure, it's not like there's anyone else who can wield the thing. We don't have the aptitude for it, Lil Sis here and I. Anyways, put it back. We can pick up that sword on our way back. Just one look at that monster tells me fire won't do jack. Yeah, I guess we gotta handle the junior sister Limbas first. So, sister, tell me about the monster's crimes. It has brought harm to a great brother of the middle, and it goes without reading, but that is a crime punishable by complete and immediate execution. There it is. I'll admit I had fun flaming moth monster, a bunch of bookish nerds wearing what appears to be bizarre workshop gears. But that barely an appetizer. Tell you what, I was just about to be sorely disappointed with this paltry spectacle. Looks like you got more up your sleeve, so the man next to you is supposed to be your ticket out of this, huh? As in terms of a contract state, I am to protect you from that individual, correct? Very well, 2 officers of a finger, this should be manageable. Oh, yo! Mama, I recognize the dude! I saw him in the Fixer of the Year nominees section in the Fixer Insight mag. He's a Section 1 Fixer of the Zwei Association, known to have a squeaky clean record in single client bodyguarding missions. That's so. Sounds like I finally found someone who will be worth unboxing for. Over here, Junior! Great Bro's got a good grip on the shithead. That's your chance, guys. The Junior's mind raced. This is an opening, but striking the monster's lava exterior does next to nothing. She has to go for its core, the origin of the flame that burns so hot that it feels just about ready to devour the whole world. But as things are now, she can't get a good angle on it. At least not by herself. Let us attack in tandem, sister. Sorry, Junior. I'm on the gas. Can't take so much as a single step right now. Looks like it's up to you. But how? The Junior of past saw it then. Adjust the arc of her kick by just a hair, and she could land a hit on the monster's core. It's just that it would also carve a path straight through the great brother's heart. And in that moment, indeed, in that very moment, a realization of certitude struck the Juniors like a flash of lightning. I see now. To think a great brother himself would go that far for my sake. Yes, what else could it have meant? The great brother, moved by boundless fraternal devotion, had chosen to sacrifice himself to become the very stepping stone by which his Junior would shatter the monster's core. Hey kiddo, I'm starting to lose my grip here. Like wrapping this up quick. Of course, brother. Your directive will be carried out to the T right this instant. Right, hurry up and... Objectively speaking, there was no need to destroy the core right that instant. After all, exhaustion was beginning to become apparent in the monster after the true relentless assault, and the Junior had no doubt that her strong brother still had more in him to give. As for the great sister, she had only overdrawn the power of her tattoos in a moment of urgency. Nothing someone of her caliber couldn't manage. Given a little time, she'd be back on her feet. But the Junior disregarded that line of thinking. Envy. Jealousy. The Junior poured the full force of her tattoos into her leg, which soon began to emit a rippling, shimmering purple glow. And in her mind, in her eyes, a singular image burned hotter than lava. The sight of the great brother and his triumphant laughter as he claimed the sword as his own. Wait, Junior, Yoki is going straight for it. Huh? Kiddo, why? Oh, but brother, you did say that family can afford to make a little sacrifice if it's for one of them. Them? What have you done? Sis, don't tell me you're gonna... Listen, why don't you just put that down so we can? Damn, she actually murdered our team. I mean, we knew about that from Matthias. The great sister was desperately scratching something into her book, slumped to the ground, right where she stood. Damn, she didn't kill her fast enough. Sounds fell upon the ruins. The only sound that could be heard was a soft turning of pages. A moment later, the Junior let out a breath of relief. Every grudge inscribed in the Book of Vengeance is shared across every other one. Put under the way, an unrecorded grudge is no grudge at all. Oh, did she not have time to write it down? Although one of the lines the great sister had jotted down, the situation is not dire, clung to the back of her mind. The Junior decided not to give it too much thought. Oh, maybe it was enough for people to figure out that she might have killed them. You aided me on my pilgrimage, and even yielded the super sick sword of legend. I must say, dearest great siblings of mine, you're just the best. As though proving the Apprentice's magazine's trivia true, the Zwei Fixer, who was said to never have failed a single client bodyguarding mission, held firm against the nurse father, a great sister of the middle, Meanwhile, with each passing minute, the Nosferatu's unease gnawed deeper. A search for a certain someone had led her to storm this research facility in an unknown location, but she could not be stalled here forever, because she had to reach a designated back door before the appointed time. Perhaps the pressure of time was what spurred her sword, as the movement began to show signs of frustration. As if on cue weather, the apprentice of the House of Spiders somehow managed to spot an opening in the fixer's guard and launched herself to tie the opponent's feet. What you gonna do about it now, huh? I read about the gimmick in the mag, that shield needs refilling every 10 blocks, right? How did you? Mama, now! Good girl. Damn, she killed her. Mama? Remember, kiddo? Leviathan. In the blink of an eye, the smoldering sword slashed through the apprentice's flesh and bones, melting and cleaving through everything it touches, until it reached the fixer's head and cut it off. There wasn't a flicker of hesitation in the trajectory of the attack. From the start, the Nosferatu had never considered half measures. Taking an arm or a leg, after all, doesn't always eliminate a threat. Adjust the arc of the sword by just a hair to decapitate the opponent with 100% certainty. We're family. All the sacrifice and that thing between us. The Nosferatu wholeheartedly believed it, that no sacrifice is too great if it's for one's family. What were the lives of her apprentice and her daughter before that truth? Alright, and that leaves just you. A once white ribbon fluttered to the ground, fire eating away at its edges until it became charred black. You can see it right there. Yo, it's your fault that my buddy fell sick. You made our own daughter hate us. It all began because you were born. Because you came to the House of Spiders. Isn't that right, Yoshihide? My buddy fell sick? You made our own daughter hate us. So wait, who's the daughter here? Isn't Yoshihide their daughter? Or is Yoshihide the daughter of Ryoshu here? But Yoshihide is supposed to be... I'm so confused actually. Interesting, let me see. Yeah, I'm confused, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not sure who it's supposed to be. I picked a charred ribbon and tucked it against my chest. This apprentice has been raised and nurtured to replace me, or perhaps to face me. Who is Yoshihide in this story? I literally have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. But I had no sympathy left in me to spare for them. I spent it all feeling sorry about my own life wasted as a mere replacement for my mom. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. So in this story, the House of Spider was raising the equivalent of Ryoshu. And so the character here, Yoshihide, is Ryoshi's daughter. Okay, I see. So basically, Ryoshi's daughter Araya in this story is Ryoshu, and Ryoshu becomes the daughter of Araya, I suppose. Interesting. Okay. There was no room left in me for pity. You and the other nurse fathers, you still understand what Mom truly cherished. No, you're the one who doesn't know the first thing about my daughter. My buddy and I lived together in this roof for decades longer. I don't know about her or the nurse father, but my parental love for my daughter, it has always been completely earnest. All you have to do is submit quietly and be completed. That'll make us truly happy, both as nurse fathers and my precious daughter. You really think that's what Moms wants? What a stupid question. It's all grandstanding, isn't it? You don't even know what you're saying. What you're robbing us of. I've heard enough. And I'll destroy everything. That relic, those chains, the juvenile collection of toys, your life. I will find every last one of the things you hold dear and destroy them. Bring it on. I'll be damned if I let you take even a single scrap from me. Damn. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I didn't realize that they were like replacing each other. Okay, interesting. Dude, she has so many fucking purple skills, bro. That is absolutely insane. Alright, anyway. Good shit, good shit. Yet she's happy. I feel like I don't have enough egos on her. I need to get more egos for real. Oh, did I end up getting Force Flame? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't get it. I have to get it eventually. Where is it? It should be here, right? Yeah, there it is. So expensive though. Yeah, we'll get around to it eventually. Let's see, what is this? Point figure, Sword of Legend. Life is a Sword of Legend. Is full of Sword of Legends. Okay, story time. Nestic experience. Ooh, look at that. So we get a free Honglu here. That's cool. Bunch of boxes and stuff. Okay. There it is. Ooh, I'm hyped. Hip-titty, hip-titty. Okay, let's see. Stage. Consultation session. Let's have a look-see. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like... No, he's clearly been in the Vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante? Huh? Oh, sorry, did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Illusionist combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters. No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rodia's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back street of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the backstreet called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Altis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yiseng and Mersault were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor and Honglu were suppressing distortion that had showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scrapped down to the bottom, Rodi and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to go through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new Golden Bow power that acquired. To reiterate, there are no issues regarding special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with the sudden Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. I mean, that's good, that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Cause you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears that remains occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right, you really are cut off from the Gesellschaft. That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insights. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. Oh, yeah, right, because they got Mugad. As such, should the influence of Ryoshin or Sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right. Despite Keiko's memory wipe procedures, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Araya Shiki's severing peoples from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swiping my head with his clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clockhead? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not be meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Because treasure waits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. That treasure will give me back my memories in my head, also. Indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, is that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another world with no discernible mental image. And you're not going to tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means or why I want it so much? If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay it no mind, you are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observations suggest you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Altis' team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision, and Rodia's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. But that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employment previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'll also be able to tell when it's bad time to call someone in too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the place where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rhodia, wait, did you just stuff all of the pastries and bread she brought into her pocket? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? And Altis' group, let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. Yo, thanks Rain, appreciate it, you too. LCD, then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust, there's a dude I've never seen before. It seems a bit different from what I remember. Could you specify the issues? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them now, too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Is it Kim? Le bamboo-hatted Kim? Is it that guy? I assume it's a man. It could not be. He's going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. At his command calls have been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand over arms and hand signals? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it, it's a scatter! Oh. That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it, even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand does indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly waves thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in a mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. I think that for the person in the team, only the swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my selling days. Realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs, literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Autis's instruction, which will disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing Ezra! Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Oh, finito, a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond bending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of distortion outside of the building. Great, can you check out the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire... this one appears to be a sweeper! And the one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. And this distortion I landed on probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie, you know what? Then let's all head upstairs. The suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll have to put together a nice neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortion where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has often been the structure of our assignments. Or given instruction, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature of a contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, I guess every department has its own ways of doing things. No big deal, I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only on your girl. This time that dude, Mr. Bamboo-Hatted Keem's also here, so... Huh? He's okay now? Huh? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Angdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. You have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. And because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Then what exactly is this light? Why is it this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I am yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated working of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment in events, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you say Mentor? Not yet been afforded the proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have practiced. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take up the job. Switch, switch, where's the switch? Gotcha. Hey! Oh, who's that guy on the right? I actually have no idea. Or maybe that guy means Bamboo-Hatted Keem and this is just his clothes. That would be funny. Alright. Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Keem. I knew it. That's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. What a slub. Slap, slap, slap. Slap, 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 slap. Petit, petit, petit. Slap, 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 slap. Silva! Search for the inflection pointer. Okay. Okay, so... more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The bamboo-hatted Kim I remember was the man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is bamboo-hatted Kim? Yup, we double-checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy. Well, the fire on your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff. Can we check again, just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mental peace ornament. Lots of ticking, talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Further, confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as bamboo-hatted Kim. I've got no idea what you folks are suspicious about. I do, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. Aindu is so cute now. I love her. I'm so glad she's okay. I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. I do. Yes, Mentor? That's a complete and utter lie, but a few words. Definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you're much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval on those around him, so I refrain from mentioning any truth that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, though, so you can't see anything if I plug this part. Do tell. How many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes. You know. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbas company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to the LCE, Firli, who once my display by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass clear as the storm of the heart? Hey Max, what's up? How you doing? Give me a sec. I need to open the window actually. Give me a second. Oh, it is. Alright, there we go. Oh, my neck's killing me. You're doing good? Heck yeah. Did you finish Intervallo already? An asset to the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet for whatever reason I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during the Operation Spider Pyre. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. I never remember, like, Autis's voice. I'm basically one note ahead right now. Heck yeah. Autis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. You got 2 hours ago? Yeah, big mood. What mission? Oh, that one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Autis. The problem with, like, Limbas Company, there's too many characters. I can't do that many different voices. I'm just a little goober. Although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that bad with hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. Sure, you have to be a professional voice actor. Yeah, I'm not, sadly. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Be the resident layabout, who's forced to do his job, with a frown too, at my dad. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot hang dude's apparently been promoting me as, folks. I very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine. Why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They probably forced you to stay. You'd catch them quick for this nonsense about distortions and all. And then Force hired me calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. The other day they were again on about, what's it named? Golden Bow? Yeah, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. I do, dear. There are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I found that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean to say that you're in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, my nicest meet a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor. Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right there, that's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses and add up to a lot, you know. You gotta save everything up you can in the biggie bank while you still can, or you end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Damn. You can't have sunglasses. Rip. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No can do— Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort. Yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I am aware that you and yours are not strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. Ah, you know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get what you want. You hardened gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you amid conversation. Pray continue. Why is Engdu so cute? And she's so happy too! She was so unhappy because of the whole situation with Bamboo Hat Kim, but now she's so ecstatic. I love to see it. Alright. Oh, Maggie's killing me. Not really, but it's uncomfortable. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. No sooner Engdu's words left her lips that her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, so that day I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Engdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Engdu, your arms! Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Engdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Engdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. It's not just the arms, even the clothes are different now, and that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD's team had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up her dark metallic wrist as if to showcase them. The component fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh ho! Such graceful smoothness! Wet to machine articulation! 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. Yup, the showcase would have gone lackluster without a trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' N7 lineup. I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena Deciphering team, and they put them on Earth for trial. That you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly, he fell silent, whatever he'd wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something troubles you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. But... sorry, it just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetic before he passed away. I thought it was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I like the tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that I apologize. It's alright. I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life. Walking through the workshop street that day. Oh, please, girl. We worked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. 4 hours? Damn, that would kill me. Imagine shopping for 4 hours. Oh, bro, I'm so lazy. I don't like shopping. I like buying stuff. As in, okay, I need to buy this. I go, I buy the stuff. Shopping to me is the act of like loitering around. Chasing butterflies. While everyone was distracted taking Engstu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in the corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up, easy pocketing them. Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio. Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably? The thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Is it a film? Just film? Oh, there's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Altis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But Mersault's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section on the cylinder. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Mersault took the object from Sinclair's end. It seems to be a film roll. There is something written on the outside. Maybe I should give her like a... No, fuck that. Experiment number 4. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Mersault's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by N Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. To film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded the Autis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to group in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with those distortion guys. Where should we begin? Then in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I were both still trying to be free of this misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gerger's. Does there yet remain of deserving elimination? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortions already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortion nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner team elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not in fact already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people who fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Damn. So they were like side distortion, basically. How do you call it? Collateral damage. I mean, there was something like that in even Lobotomy Corporation. Like specific abnormality would escape and transform some of the peeps into other abnormalities, like babies of the... I don't know how it was called. They had a specific word for it, I think. Yeah, whatever. I don't know if they had a word. They just added it was like abnormality with the name and A at the end, and then the subsequent ones created by it would be called B and whatever. Inflection point. Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad with your help. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on the graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term and more a specialized polysim referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed, the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So, in our department, we use the term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptom you see on the surface all you like, but you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens the door into the Phantoms or whatever, right? You mean Dungeons of the Phantoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance. Time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Ugh, not gonna lie. I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost beat my sleeve off. Fairly! I had thought your team would set about resolving distortion once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approach to it first. And when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. That means the client this time must have been... Bingo! Apparently the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the SVI and the Combat Specialized Fixes offices. But none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring and checked somewhere on the streets. Exactly. That's why we're gonna find something, anything, that might count as a clue. Ooh, clue. I mean, there's a shit ton of pictures. Maybe we can, use those to find the source. It's a piece of art. Ah, damn. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash grey suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, is that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Mersault... I was once employed by N-Corp. Well, he used to work with those people, yeah. He did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Mersault? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members, given the camera briefcases in their possession. They're likely members of the pinframe team of Service des Clous. Mersault recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many fields department related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting of arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector. That'd be enough. Wow, is he talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'd be okay if we borrow him sometime? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia's right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. Huh? The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Ezra staring holes into me with that unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know. Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then. Mersault, maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Mersault's eyes widened, his gaze fixing with me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with, there is no such thing as an objective point of view. That's true. He is not wrong. Manager, A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. Huh? A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective, without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Mersault's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgment for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the backstreets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple "oh, I see, my bad" as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following. Retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of the NCORP's taboo. Prompt elimination of the violator. Contact with an informant in the backstreet collaborating with NCORP's nest. Or identification and arrest of wanted individuals or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be the taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixes officers or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are NCORP staff. Miss Sangdu, what are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeves of the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance. And my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card. And, okay, this one's a wallet. Let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Aha! This might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from NCORP, stamped coat and read its content aloud. Ooh, hype. Where details elimination of the individual of a category 3 taboo violation. Address Butter Street, so they were right. He violated taboo. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when the whole pop and change thing happened, it doesn't feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh ho! At long last, has the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth! Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out a detective prop that'd been given to Rodia, Ryoshu, and Honglu back then. Verily, had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Altis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make her dejected chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Oh, why would you do that to her? She was so hyped! Oh, now she's gonna be so sad. Okay then, we should get moving too. Man, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Do 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 do. Story? What is this? Alright. Do I have any characters that kind of work here? Not really. None of them have bonuses. I mean, I guess I can do. Oh, we don't have the cool lady. Maybe I can do some bleed stuff. This is more like poise. House of Spider, Envy. I'll just use whatever. I'll use these. Singing tremor. We'll use these as well, it's fine. What does this one do? It's bleed and burn? Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go with this. Alright. Let's do this. This.
시연회의 일정이 잡혔습니까?
지령이 가리키는 곳으로.
I need some good Mersault identities. I mean, I have the Hornet thingy. I think it's pretty good. We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. Ah, rip. There's sure a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue. Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Angdu. I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that, team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Angdu. It is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what you can no longer be undone? I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Ingdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your bellies on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before a house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget. Oh? Ow, my belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. This butt, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one from when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard. Yet by some cruel turn it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, you say it was completely healed and I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. It still aches every now and then, chiefly when I hear sharp cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Is that so? Angus suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I have written down the word that I've just said. If hearing my sharp cutting words afflict you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Angdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Angdu said he had? Young Hangdu, there's a matter I would ask thee. Apparently I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to the others of those who have served, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so embraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of these are undoubtedly the teaching that my mentor has imparted unto me. Truly! Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river, to arrive at such a chance. Aindu gave her prosthetic arms a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, Besides, unless I speak with his feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to this digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust for all is aimed at his benefit. Forsooth, though thou hast been burdened with the trials of serving a superior. So that's what it was, I get it now. Just as I witnessed the budding of the peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. Oh, look at those guys. Aren't those exactly the same gauntlet that Mersault has? Or very similar, at least. I had to see him. We have arrived at target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Ah, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this, whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the N-Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel. And all of a sudden... Pop. A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop, and... With my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out of was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to stop as her breathing hushed. Oh. Oh, jeez. Well, here's the dark room. We're looking for it. Cinema. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Saying it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Engdu? Though Escorp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley wasn't quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? It's much the same to me. This place. Did we just get teleported to Escorp? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. Whatever. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light and even the air we breathe. All of them point toward a single phenomenon. What is Escorp? Oh, is that where we met Bamboo? No, wait. Royal Court. Yeah, is that where we met Bamboo Hat Kim? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we met in T-Corp? Oh, it's because we saw his flashback in S-Corp, I guess? I have no idea. Did we never go to S-Corp? Or did we go for Yisang? No, we went for Yisang? But I wouldn't say what we see here in the background looks like S-Corp, to be fair. This is the depth of the Fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. We never went to S-Corp? Oh, okay. Where did we go for Yisang's Kanto then? I thought we went to S-Corp. I guess not. They are completely different distortion with the N Corp where just a moment ago. Executive manager. It was K Corp, Naruhodo. This is what I was trying to explain. Ah, that's not good looking. Oh, that's the yeah, the Shinokun. Chinokun. I don't know how to pronounce that. That's the new that's the free stuff, right? Well, Ezra pointed as people, the people in smart, neat suit had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Yangdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ursa. And wait, where's the bamboo-headed dude? I am afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to crossplay with the Chinokuns of Escorp twice. Come on, man, not again. He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Erza says and get ready for battle. On your orders, executive manager. Men, prepare for battle. Heck yeah! Let's go! Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do! Oh, they have different names. There's incapacitate and there is bind. Real verbal as are true. Fixers? They're fixers? Okay. Escort fixer. Constricting aura bonds. Poison cell, bleed on enemy, base power +1. If unit is faster, +1 poise. 3 poise count. That's a lot of poise count. 2 bleed, 2 bleed. Avulsion wound. At turn start, gain 2 bleed for every stack. Up to 6 basically, okay. At max stack, gain +1 bleed count. So max stack is 6 bleed and 1 bleed count. Turn end, gain bind equal to stacks next turn. At max stack, gain 1 attack power down as well next turn. Turn. This unit did not take any critical hit this turn. Lose 1 stack. Oh, so as long as you as I get critted, the stacks will remain. This one also inflict devotion 1. Damn. Actually, inflicts more. Okay. When Clash lose, gain head splitting memory once per turn. Gain 1 bind next turn. Gain current turn count divided by 4 Clash power up. So, okay. Deal plus 5 damage for every bind on target, max 15%. To cover the eyes is not to be blind, this fabric is created using Q-Corp singularities fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands, and are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabric serves the same function as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetic, eyes found elsewhere in the city. They can scan the target's information in real time, augment the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analysis. At times they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. Oh shit, okay. The Clash win gain 2 pause for every emotional win on target. On hit, target staggered inflict 2 by next turn. Okay. Okay. And do those guys have different things? They do. Bleed, bleed, bind. Okay, so one inflicts a lot of bind, the other one inflicts the infusion wound, whatever it's called. Oh, that's new. If this unit inflicted trust on targets, gain prisoner transport arrangement. If you're trust, okay. Your speed becomes 1. This unit base skill coin power to 0. A turn end, lose 1 stack. If the prisoner transport arrangement buff on their inflictor expires, the effect expires as well. Look how the baseborn hunt the other baseborn to serve them up to the powers that be. Okay. Prisoner transport arrangement. If the trust effect this unit inflicts on the target expires, this unit the target loses the effect. The target is inflicted on the trust effect this turn, loses the prisoner transport effect. Yeah, but what does it do? Is it just the speed 2-1? Okay, we'll find out. Escort commands 2 sorts of taboo hunters, the royal censors and the chudokuns. Agents of the royal court, the royal censors generally operate alone, moving undercover to pursue those who have dared to break the taboo salpipio. Chudokuns, much like fixer officers, form bands from their own ranks. Once an order or a contract to hunt down a branded is bestowed upon them, each band hunts its mark in the manner preferred by the band. The hunt for Nobi knows neither honor nor dignity. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll figure it out. If I ignore Clashable... No, Clashable counter will... Dude, I don't fucking remember. Do Clashable counters hit you? Do they do like unopposed attack or not? No time to find out. Let's go. They only take effect with flashing, so if I ignore it, nothing happens. Interesting. Oh, Ainda's here, Siva. That's my queen right there. Ooh. Oh, Ezra's here too, Siva. She's so happy, I love her. Red. Alright. I believe in the dream. The dream is so alive right now. Neutral? Boo! We'll favor that there.
그대는 어디까지 가고 있을지.
대행 완료. 엄마는 무기라면 뭐든 잘 다뤘어. 그중 제일 뛰어난 게 검이었고.
And your arms are so cool. I saw that people being sad that Aangdu lost her forehead. Oh, come on! Ah, you can never fucking trust. Sinclair sucks. That's it. I said it. I don't care. He sucks.
방금 멋졌어. 너희들의
직접
힘을
납득하지 않아도
지혜의 힘이
느낄 수 있겠다.
저 어둡고 악한 아르카나즈의
But wait, there's more!
이대로면 승리도
Alright, well.
시간 문제겠지?
Just go see her. Oh wait, red again. Sure, whatever. Let's go!
당신 짝퉁이냐?
I believe in the dream.
그대
적개체 무력화. 확인 사살.
Yikes. Double yikes. Ooh, get him! Oh, come on. Woo! Fuck him up! Yeah! Faust 2! Faust 2! So you can trust in Faust.
여섯 알이! 저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
Ooh! Sassy!
코이코이. 헛. 삼코.
Damn, he got destroyed by the Kozan.
뭘 본 것인가?
There's so many more. They never stop coming. They don't stop coming. They don't stop coming.
호위망 구축.
Nice. The full feast. Get him.
개라는 소재를 통달한다면
Come on, Ingdu. Get those nerds. Get him. Since they're buffing, well, not really, because they're. I wonder if they'll do like uptype 5 for all identities to make them stronger.
대전.
예측한 대로.
Like they did for Diego.
역시 이 정도쯤이야. 이런 악당들은 쉽게 물리칠 수 있다고.
That's too many attacks, right? They could have died for earlier.
예측할 수
Get him!
없게.
무섭지.
Oh, he didn't die. Thank you. Hell yeah.
지령의 뜻이니 이건 없으시게.
That is so cool. Ishmael gets a lot of like the cool girl identities. She got Shishu, now she gets Aangdu. I guess Ishmael is getting all the identities of NPC that joined our group for a little bit. Even Kira. Yo, literally. Ishmael keeps getting all the cute girls.
어릴 땐
당신을
That's
몰랐어.
crazy.
써보고 싶습니다.
왜 엄마가 삼촌들이랑 말도 못 섞게 했는지. 그 외부 강사들 손가락 안에서도 내로라 하는 실력자들이었을 거야.
너희가 보여준 혹은 더 대단한 기술을 매번
지금
엄마에게 가르쳐줬던 운명적인 죽음일세.
Naruhodo. Makes sense if she was already part of the quad, we literally recruited her out.
아메스코
I mean, you could say the same for like Mersault was already part of. Oh well.
함께 이곳저곳을 다니며 많은 기억을 쌓아줘. 언젠가 그 중에서 가장 멋진 곳에 나를 데려갈 수 있게.
Interesting. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Engdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. Huh? They're not changing back. It doesn't look like beating up the sword once reverts them immediately this time around. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Engdu. I'll search here. Ezra and Engdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. Prithee! Don Quixote was the first one to voice a doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of the predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location-type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one's here is converting almost an entire street. Then those people. They entered this space and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up and what happens to them once they're in? The main expansion. Yeah, almost. Similar, I guess. Of course, we can't rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection points. Maybe we should examine these people over here too. With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopo robes. And these are... The glyph emblazoned upon their headbands, true, bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chudokuns, functionary charged with scouting and hunting runaway newbies. You have the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enumerated among the quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of the station in escort after all. So, it was no idle tale. Scientists who played their craft without fattening escorts coffers are seized forthwith and made newbies of the corporation. Indeed. I count myself fortunate to have absconded, but my friends of Ford, the brand of Nobi, could be impressed upon us. Otherwise... Nobi! The wretched appellation confer upon the people the convenience of those of power. Of our practice and excuse the power mongering, nothing more. Interesting. Ugh. Alright. The so-called taboo hunters of Escorp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breach of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with inventing transgression? If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep it caged, they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what Escorp has become today. My mentor too is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor or Yisang? Or me, perhaps, or none of us. You mean to state that there may be conceptual forms of Chunokans generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We're getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Altis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head was starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Chinokuns have appeared and the motive of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, we don't stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memory most foul. The present Chunokun suggests a possible correspondence to Yiseng's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens the hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo Hatted Kim or Engdu's memories. Engdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. As in a few distortions, they show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Couldn't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Fuck. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Ugh, if only the team leader was here, cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. Give me a sec, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for that. Go back. Thank you, Independent. Okay. I'm eating candy. I have to go to apply some cream. Some like face cream real quick. Oops. No! The Encore employee must have it rough too, getting dragged into the distortion like this. I mean, what else were we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause of taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Alright. First, we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Cold back here and get him talking about the Chudokun. That's probably her best bet. Ugh, every time we take a job, the slacker just sleeps off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Ezra's temper fit in frustration, I was also carefully following Eastcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? But Clark found something? Yep, I found where Bamboo Hatted Kim is right now. Oh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Awesome. Pogorino.
도박장죄로 의뢰를 냈다 싶더니 이렇게나 밑장 빼는 놈들이 한가득일
Alright.
줄이야.
Film. Oh, that's funny.
한 달은 의뢰 없이 놀아도 되겠는데요? 사무소 문은
Insufficient. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, sure. Use box. I'll use the box. You can't stop me. Oh, we get the whole squad this time. Sima. Alright, is there anyone with a bonus? Oh. There is a blade lineage person. I didn't realize. I should have brought him before. I've done noopsie. Oh, here too. Alright. It's not a lot, but it's still a bonus. I'll take it. Alright, as for the others, I'll probably just go with this team, right? Oh, I don't know what to put here. This doesn't really work. I guess this one for the bleed. Bleed button. Okay. Oh, this one. There we go. Let's do this.
자유로워질 수 없어. 이 거미줄을 끊어내지 않고서.
부름이라면 기쁘게 나서죠.
Alright, let's see. Apprentices.
대상 확인했어.
Apprentices.
전시 준비. 대상 확인했어.
As for the rest,
시작하지. 곧 작전 시작이고.
드디어 내 차례냐?
내 차.
곧 작전 시작. 화점.
배워내겠습니다.
어떤 조직 놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
Meanwhile, he's Cliff's team. Bloody hell! What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. True. How should I know? But judging by their get-up, they seem like escort fellas. And things were going so well. We could have talked it out with those Fedora guys where we rummaging around the place earlier, you know. But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. This bastard looked like they were nicking stuff. Where's our contact area, ain't it? They walked off with something important. We'd be the ones catching hell. Why am I speaking like this? That's like more of a Scottish weird accent, I guess. Listen, buds, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance, yeah? Oh, for how many bloody months are you lots gonna milk that? I'm trying, Chad. Excuse me? What? You got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether the gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Hmm? Is that the end of your true performance? Shame. I was really enjoying watching you folk dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of fine Maggioli to go with it. Yeah, it's an enemy, alright. Oh, he has a name tag though. I think it says LCD. LCD or whatever. Who gives a tots? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard ever getting at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. I don't know there was an encore to that performance, huh? Oi, you slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Gasp. Wow, he took out all of those dope-wearing people with just a single strike. I said that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I hope the rest of you folks, Wuthering Blades and Miriam Tales never linger on the stage for long, after all. Oi! Where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it! True, tell him. True. There's so many more. Are they the same? Bind, incapacity. Okay, yeah, the same. There we go. Ah, shit, I want to use this one. I guess it's still worth doing the other one first, whatever. What's gonna happen shall happen. It is what it is. Alright, whatever. Les Hong Lassie! Damn. He's the goat! The goat! Kira, goddammit. Don't kill it in effort, please. Wow! Hikari! Arigato for the ride! Howdy do, boy! Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Hi! Hikari do! Hi Indra, hi Hikari, hi Elephants. Hi, Elfin Weens. What's catching up, Zizi? Heck yeah! Let me answer you real quick. I'm gonna try my best. Wait, I can copy and paste. Haha.
나라도 그랬을 거야.
Cheating powers! Haha! Wait, no! I goofed up! There we go. Did you catch up on everything?
또 먹.
Substitute? Did someone die? Oh yeah, of course someone died. I'm just goofy. Neutral, favored. Can I deal with this? Yes, I can. Yes, sir. Oh, wait. Put this here. Damn, this is so tanky. Oh, well, it do be what it do be. Let's do that instead. There you go. Iseng got Tianshad. Yeah, he did. I finished the Yeshongon chapter though. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you have a lot of chapters to catch up on. How did you like it? Yexingguang, that's the end of the main story, right? Afterwards, it's just like, I mean, that's the end of the main story of the Waifei Peninsula. Oh, did you not finish the main story of the Waifei Peninsula? Oh, there's one more Yeshongon chapter? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you meant that you finished the Waifei Peninsula, the entire stuff. And then, because afterwards, basically just like, I won't say filler, like epilogue and connecting stuff that will bring to the new region, right? I finished the first one when she unleashed the sword for the first time in the story. Ah, naruhodo. Yeah, there's some more stuff, for sure. I don't know if it's like 1 or 2 more chapters, actually. I don't remember. At least 1. Alright.
또 먹혀버렸어.
Let's see.
왜 항상 이렇게 되어버리는 거야?
Struggling. Is that all of them? Ah shit, that's a one-sided guard. Why is that guy so fast? There we go. Alright, that'll do. Yeah. Are you excited for Roscalifer? Have you looked at Roscalifer at all? Or you're like trying not to get spoiled or anything? Jesus, can you win a single fucking clash? Sinclair, you suck! I'm looking forward to it for Remiel. Ah, fair enough. She looks so pretty. Yeah, she does. Oh damn, he actually won. What a twist. I'm skipping everyone else till I get her. Fair enough. I've got like 400 pulls. I'm not even kidding. So yeah, I'm fucking ready. I'll probably pull for Velina, the Wind Lady with the big fan, and I'll probably get Remiel as well. And I don't know, maybe the Sunbringer characters if they're playable. Oh shit! I'm skipping her too. Yeah, fair enough. You only have 15k crystals. I mean that's about 100 pulls, right? Fair enough. I shouldn't do that, right? Let me see. Oh, what do we got? We have some slow peeps. I mean, those two are gonna die probably. It doesn't really matter. Neutral, favored. Okay. La domination. Whatever. as a clutchable counter. So if I ignore this, it's not gonna be a problem for me. Alright, we shall see. No 50-50 full pretty go through, fair enough. Yeah, I pull for Nangonyu and I pull for Promaya as well. But I skip S Billy and I skip all the other IOs.
방금 멋졌어. 너희들의 사랑의 힘이 빛의 힘이
Rules of the backstreet, bitch!
더
Pop!
악한 아르카나스를 뒤흔들었어. 이대로면 승리도 시간 문제겠지?
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. It's coming out very soon too, right? It should be at least. Exciting stuff.
위대한 일격을 기록하는 중간에
Alright, let's see.
버스에서 회고해야지 않겠는가?
Damn, we're so slow. It's because of the binding, right? Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's see here. I mean, this guy's contouring, so I can ignore that. The targeting this, I don't care. She dies. Alright. Let's do that. The name itself suggests Clash plus counter. Counters on Clash. Clashable one does. Both only counters. Yeah. You never think like, man, I know it works like this, but I'd rather be sure just in case. I often do that. Even like, I remember like when I was playing Pokemon, I was like, every time I would have to check like weakness type affinities and stuff like that because I was worried that I might be misremembering.
사라지지 않을 테지.
Les unopposed? Why are they so... Who are they attacking? This one I don't care. 5. Okay, what if I do this here? And this here. That way I should be able to dodge both those guys. Sometimes bizarre in Pokemon, like I used to forget the ground resist fire. Yeah. I mean, that kind of makes sense at least because dirt does smother fire, right?
내 아르카나 슬레이브 정도의 수준인걸? 한 번에 악당들을 휩쓰는 공격은 역시 필살기에 걸맞지? 멋졌어. 나도 저럴 땐 멋져 보이려나?
Damn! I'm not an issue with sand, so I used to think fire turns sand into glass.
하는 것이 있었군.
Or wouldn't that be a benefit? I'll just auto here, I think that's fine. Get him, Queen. She got him.
지금처럼 엄마와 함께 이곳저곳을 다니며 많은 기억을 쌓아줘. 언젠가 그 중에서 가장 멋진 곳에 나를 데려갈 수 있게.
Bop bop. So let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago and now nobody knows where he wandered off to? A just perceived change of matter that to causing harm to said matter? I guess. Sure. Yeah, bloke just turned out of nowhere, flapped his gun, then did a run-up before anyone could grab him. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. Yeah, but for example, if you put flame to water, it will evaporate. Would you consider that harming it? But in that case, why is fire weaker to water? I mean, at the end of the day, there's always going to be ways to think about it, like in one sense or the other. But yeah, I mean, if you think of ground specifically as sand, I kind of get it. Because evaporating water makes it air. Which isn't something water control. I'm not sure what that contests in what I said. I guess it depends on the level at which said things are used. Dropping fire into water, fire goes out, but boiling water on stove is different from fire versus water. Why is it different? It's still using fire to, like, on water. Like, what decides? In that sense, you decided that ground was sand. Why is it not just a pile of dirt? So, like, flame versus water, you have to put water on top of one small flame instead of, like, the water on top of, like, a gas stove. The medium of metal is what stops water from making fire go out. Sure. Oh, which country is this? This is the Intervallo that just came out. I don't know. At the end of the day, I still think that ground beating fire makes sense. Yeah. That's all. I mean, it always made sense to me at the very least. That's what I'm saying. That's fair. I didn't think of ground as earth as a whole before. I wonder why. Because even like sand attack, for example, it's not even a ground move, it's just a normal move that lowers accuracy, right? But I mean earthquake. Yeah. What about the other stuff? I mean, if you think about it, there's generally like a good enough reason, right? Like, was it ghost or was it darkness? I think it's dark being stronger than psychic, because dark is like, oh yeah, it's like the different fears, I guess. Fairy being weak to metal in folklore, yeah, fair enough. Like psychic being weak to bugs, dark and something else, because those are like the most primal fear, like some of the primal fears. So they would make you lose focus, I guess. Yeah, I mean, in general, I guess it's fine. I mean, also, it doesn't have to make sense. Normally, you into ghosts because normal people don't believe in ghost stories. I mean, I wish. I thought of Psyche being weak to bug because bug is simple and you can't mentally manipulate non-thinking creatures. Oh, fair enough. I always thought it was because it was a fear. Like being afraid of bugs would fuck up your concentration, right? That's what I thought. So psychic is everything, it's like the power of the mind. So if something is scary, then you don't have access to your power. That's how I looked at it. Why is poison weak to psychic? Isn't that the other way? Wait, is it? Pokemon poison weakness. Oh yeah, it is. Poison is weak to ground and psychic. I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be like resilience. Maybe. And it's like psychic as in the will of the person. So would the will constitute like the immune system? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because if you're very smart, you can get an antidote. So someone very smart is able to create antidotes against the poison and fuck them up. Psychic can counteract poison with telekinesis. I mean, that doesn't make sense. Smart speed poison, I guess. What about the other one? Is ground. I mean, but I was gonna say it could be that the earth itself like can have remedies to poison, but wouldn't that fit more plants? But aren't there stuff where like you put dirt on top of a snake bite? Or is that just in my head? Okay. In Pokemon, why is poison weak to ground? Aha. Oh, that is what it is. Apparently, it's a Japanese thing. There are myths about how the dirt, the ground, the earth can draw poison out of a person. So it is a Japanese thing. Okay. The earth is hard to poison. Have you seen our planet? We're doing a pretty good job. You can't poison the earth, you're poisoning water. I don't know. I think are we only I'm pretty sure we're polluting the entire planet. Earth included. I mean, you can poison the earth, just atomic bomb, boom. Soil is fucked up for fucking 50 years. Easy peasy. Ain't nothing's gonna grow there. Alright, moving up. Still is immune to poison because I mean it's solid metal. Fair enough, yeah. Is non-biological. He has never left his post with that purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on, way to kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again. It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time we all thought he was being a good patient and he's sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LC got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was... simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did not just disclose that the man deserted this post without authorization. That's the thing, he wasn't just wandering around. He was outside, all alone, taking down the ring of mannequins who'd locked down the elevator that leads into the LC department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm. And nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LC Chief did was way faster. And that helped the LC-8 to actually deploy. There would have been delay for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine. I suppose there was no helping it. Today though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always sleeps away and pops back in saying, it's done. My point is, what happens if one day one of the solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the streets somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Blood's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. His cliff scratched at his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough, he's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and set him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle in it. Then... well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and pieced things together. Could be that. I've got those moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My bossman Matthew said he could hear the kind of shite too. Said I can hear them gears turning. Or I think I hear rats scurrying about. I do things you couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Whilst he says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he's lost his bloody mind. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around the deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before turf was not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was a secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how to kill him if put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. And boss knew it'd play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. If you're saying as much, then surely it was but one amongst many such coincidences, is that not so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, all that ended up growing bigger. Would have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even fast. The backhanded compliment. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Is that a compliment, or are you talking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess, I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait! Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Damn. Self-restraint. Yeah, okay, I suppose the team leader has her own reasoning for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine, fine. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time. Fellas, and the headlights aren't helping at all, especially if it's my aging eyes. Oh, you're looking for the light switch? It's right here. And right then, don't turn on the lights. I heard Mersault's clip warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Mersault? Where are you? There he is, the corner. Is he washing something? I am developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh? Didn't think you'd know how to print photograph pads. What's that for anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out the instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a dark room. This may be more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon the photographer. The film serial number either match those found in the photo studios or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this dark room is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Oh, where did you get these photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the location in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in Corp's district, buildings mostly. Hey, wait, I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docographer. Mersault chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docographers you mentioned, are these people interested with a job? Yes, they photograph the information to be poured into canned experience. A docographer, how could a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they are a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any dark rooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp you have to go to a dark room to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these dark rooms equipped with red safe light right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from the photo studio. Enjoy the beach, Independent, take care! Huh? Yeah, that you mentioned it. Check out these windows, they're only covered by newspapers, like all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that these dark rooms don't have any proper blackout panels. And you know films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind will print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspapers? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit dark room. Someone just holding the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos, and people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Mersault came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pink frame team staff were defeated. Deduction based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and the darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senior Heathcliff, Senior Honglu, and Senior Gregor have battled N-Corp's pin frame team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircases, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Mersault is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning, the initial ring seems finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager. Mersault, you... You should have warned us way earlier. True. Understood, manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. Ah, my bad. Or should I say, désolé? Oops. Alright, good shit. What do we got? Photos! I want to see what's inside the photos. After the battle... Damn, we off-screamed them. Something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of escort backstreet distorted with the flash, Engdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like a laundry clip to a clothesline. I mistook it for control at first and gave it little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the lines. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studios have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Result stepped forward and plucked a few photos of it, and the instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision, for a moment. Good grief, this distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. Rides for a while, I can really feel the weight of it, especially them takeaways ones. You can feel the weight of rice? How so? The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion. Actually, I had rice yesterday night, and for lunch, some leftovers. It was delicious. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Mersault, who stood right in front of me with the photo still held out in his hand. Oh, he didn't drop them. No. He gave his usually short answer. It's like I have a full kitten in my belly right now. Maybe you're eating too much. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motion. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. As a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. Baguette? Who's that one? That one looks like the most interesting one. The peoples in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them though, they all look cold and indifferent. Yes, that's the city alright. Other folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. Uh-oh. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt a strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo. Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Mersault must have noticed that I was out of sort for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No, I thought you said docographers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magasin Sisyphe. Sisyphe? That's an interesting name. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphe? What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experience, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magasin Sisyphe. The same name every time. Sisyphe? I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself, though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. Is that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience butter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docographers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience. An easier example for understanding what would be to consider why docographers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent at impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photograph this resident at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who would take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly express my thoughts. Executive manager. I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortions has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Angdu would have seen and remembered. These photos though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refused to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante said it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Oh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Angdu, can you get me the office catalog? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. DWRC. Wait. What does it mean? I don't know. I don't know. I think she said, do we regroup clock? Ah, okay, that's what it is. That one's especially hard to understand, Ryushu. True. Rodia's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rodia, you there? Oh, what? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguette for me too? Love the ones from the street, they're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw them on TF, they're packaged. Just throw them on the floor. That's what she says. Reassure, you can't treat food like that, okay? Bread has, bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the bakers would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? This cupboard is rattling again for no reason. Anyway, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? What's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Mercil that brought me. Where's the bakery you're at? Okay, la bakery, la bakery, la bakery, la bakery. Confirm. Cans. Crayons. The bakery owner. I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture and held it for her and gave a quick nod. This man, you're working Canary 17 right now, is a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. I haven't seen him around lately though. And those co-workers, I assumed they were wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf, how they showed the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, executive manager. A few inquiries at the cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by distortion, right? Though I thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that? Oh, shit. I skipped. The baker's demeanor changed when Altis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin, round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these can experiences for free if I let him take my picture. He even said he'd throw in the docograph of the building of my choice. He docographs buildings, right? He even takes trips to the nest every now and then, so I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I got to experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Young Mersault! Are these kind experiences truly possessed of such marvels, to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does that mean that those who indulge in can experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of the skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh ho! A magic can allowing one to pursue any dream to heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced can experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense simulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production line is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experiences in our previous statement must also be amended. Memories altered for intense simulation. That does sound quite shady. How does this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by can experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users can interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that can experiences allows one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is in reality impossible. Are they implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant use cans? Or still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender instead of inciting one to march forth, verily, does it not annul the significance of dreaming itself if the resultant dream rouses not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know, but they sell well. So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? You came barging with all discretion. I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you know you owe me a sell or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf or two crowding up my bakery and scare off my customers, are you? Our case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerbys gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? What the hell are you keeping all that then? Do you even gotta ask? Of course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat pockets, so we can all share later. So you already hate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we're scared of the other customers. Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, nice! Sesame rice bun for me, please. It was Kim. You really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey, mister! Where have you been this whole time? Wait. Because with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chop into it. Alright, I'm ready. Freaking waste of bread? Yeah! Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start changing us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Mersault approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed development of the field per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking, huh? Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other source of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh? That's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see it too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Huh? Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh? You're right. No, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We're all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes at a thick book in the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arm down, then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they raise all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. The class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying the video footage will be matched or all made the same way. Are you saying that this is... It's a continuous sequence of still images. The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh shit. It's taboo! It's taboo! Oh shit! Ugh, big yawn. Alright. Tabooing all over the place. Let's check it out.
당신이 이 숲의 괴수로군.
Oh crap! As soon as I registered Mersault's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might just have been broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed a window at K Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then. It ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but... Some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned toward the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as they felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Fast, what will happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, and we'll be fine. And Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage. It's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes gets here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities. Everything should be A-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Huh? Because I have developed the content of the film roll in the dark room. Oh. The court will take the lack of intentionalities into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But... Team leaders said that N-Corp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be seeking their fixes on our butts right away, and that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky, and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably. So what exactly does frame rate within regulation entails? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be, like, super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate the taboo. Then let us analyze the film roll and see how vivid it really is. Mersault, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp. Yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Altis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Mersault. That cannot be determined, unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with the adjacent. Without waiting for Mersault to finish, Altis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The rest of you get over here, we must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating the taboo, and testing the limit of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. The sinners all gather around Altis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flap output moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See here, the expression reason on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe it's just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory. I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when Bamboo-Hatted Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Urza punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the window sill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frames. Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a backstreet dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate this taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of the Wings taboo. Whew. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. But what motives would they have to do that? Sure, working for a Ving subsidiary has nothing on being an actual Ving employees, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough, and you might even get transferred to a factory job in the nest. That gives you pretty okay chances at a better life, so... Maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Something about what Ishmael said must have tickled Bamboo-Hatted Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe your corporate just like to play with fire. Play with fire? Good question. Yeah, must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as taboo, and then shone it on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, another with the next. Until eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it. Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all of this part of the back street to see. What? Wouldn't that make everyone hear even those unwittingly came across the projection? Right on, you have to make those folks violate the taboo. Why would anyone... So would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around on the opposite street and apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshop if they could make him a projector. It seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hand on the projector somehow. Alas, it's not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos. Pray tell, why would any insane mind? Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Bux's blokes are down for anything long as there's coin. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pin frame team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play like a festival or a convention and just tell people who look like they're involved with what we are looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go. Indeed, at architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venues. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? They also go around checking people against photographs. Collect evidence, place advice for what? They also hide at each other, glaring at people like they are glaring at. Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Oh, womp womp. Combat time! Petite, why are you so cute? Yee, adorable. Pat. Alright, let's fuck him up.
역시 본인이 직접 선별한 용기를 북돋는 영웅담 탑 5가
Alright.
도움이 되었는가?
Alright, let's see here. This goes there. This goes here. We could do a dodge if necessary. There we go. Oh shit, it's one-sided. There we go.
재밌겠는데?
Hey!
이거 공각 맞지?
필살 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램.
Force Soul Slayer! Get him, King!
소리와 호흡을 멈추고
Wow.
엄마는 무기라면 뭐든 잘 다뤘어.
Nice tiger.
그중 제일 뛰어난 게 검이었고.
Alright, very, very nice.
알고 있겠지. 예측은 의미
Goober?
없다는 거. 마침내 끊어냈나.
Ooh, she's got him! That's right, so cool. Imagine. We need to get an Ezra ID. Can you imagine a Moses ID? I mean, probably for Autis, right? I mean, it would be Moses, Autis,
나라도 그랬을 거야.
Ezra, Rodia,
좋아해.
and
불확실한 것은
Mersul, Vespa.
이렇게 노력하고 있는데
100%.
왜 항상 이렇게 되어
A
버리는 거야?
100%. Alright, let's see here what we got. Can I just do that here? No, it's one-sided. Okay. Yeah, we go. You know what? Fuck this. I'll use this. Or not. Let's fucking go! Ah, she got him. But the short PM did say distortion step would appear on future Wobbles case knocked. Since Public was confirmed to involve L Corp, Eloware, and Save Distortion. Heck yeah! So it could happen. What do you think? Do you think I'm right on who would get whom? Whom would get which ID?
약점이 뻔히 보이는 게로군.
낮도 밤도 지. 숨이 닿도록 배우네.
I mean, I say that because they give me the same vibes in terms of like personality, right?
포기하지 마시게.
But I mean, don't have to do it by personality. Honestly, I forgot. Oh, I said Moses would be for Autis, Ezra would be for Rodion, and Vespa would be for Mersault. That was my opinion. Let's see here. Ooh, I can go over there. That's fair, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I think that would make sense. Yo, these guys suck over here. There we go. Maybe I need to attack this guy a bit more.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Petite, why are you so cute? Yeah, good cat.
마지막으로 남긴
Ooh, fuck him up!
되나? 당신을 죽여라 절규하는 내 모든 시간들의 아우성이.
저를
Antonio! I will say, I don't really like their outfit. I'm not looking forward to have identities with those drip. I don't know, it's the fucking fedora and like the arm and leg guard I'm not a fan of.
어둡고 악한 아르카나들을 뒤흔들었어. 이대로면 승리도 시간 문제겠지?
숨막히도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으니 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니.
Dude, I'm so excited for the Wild It's not. I feel like I've been waiting for East for like months and months, and now that it's finally coming, I'm like, Jesus Christ, already? Jeez, so early, damn. As if I haven't been waiting for it for like fucking ever. But yeah, hype. I got so many fucking lunacy too. We're not getting a collab this year, right? Because I don't know at what point they announced the previous collab. Like how long it took between the announcement and when it came out. So I assume we are not getting a collab.
아마도 이런 날이었을
Alright.
거야.
Finish him. Finish him. This goes up here.
학교 마치고 집에
This goes up
돌아왔을
here.
문
I mean, this guy is gonna.
너머에서
Okay,
엄마의
just one hit from
발소리가
this guy will do.
그 울림에 신이 나곤 했지.
Alright.
영감이 떠올랐어.
Bop, bop, bop.
검의 길에
That's cool.
한 걸음 더 가까이.
이 순간이 닿아도 되어내리라.
지금처럼 엄마와 함께 이곳저곳을 다니며 많은 기억을 쌓아줘. 언젠가
Victory! Yahoo!
그 중에서 가장 멋진 곳에 나를 데려갈 수 있게.
Pursuit. Alright, there's more.
저 살점을 찢으면 더 붉게 칠해지겠지?
원치 않게 받은 선물도 도움이 될 때가 있지. 엄마와 같은 색으로 갈아 끼웠지. 내 의향처럼.
Alright. This works here. I just don't want to deal with it over there. I believe in you. I believe in you too. That's a lot of neutral. We'll make it work. I mean, unless... Ah, there we go. Okay. That's one less neutral. And this goes... Ah, shit, it's one-sided. I lied. Whatever, I don't care. Let's go. I just want to click the buttons and play. Come on, kill each other. Do something.
알고 있겠지. 예측은 의미 없다는 절약.
Got her. Nice. Oh shit, rip. I will say, the Kira ID is so cool. Like the double short sword plus the big katana tool. Insane. Is this a katana? I don't think it's katana. I think it's just a sword.
그중 제일 뛰어난
Scheiße.
게 검이었고.
반달리즘은 사절이랍니다.
결정, 해금,
초월. 지령에게
Alrighty then.
너무 먹혀버렸어. 이렇게 노력하고 있는데 왜 항상 이렇게 되어버리는 거야?
Here? Hopeless, you say? Yikes. There we go, perfect. Okay. Damn, are they all already busy? Damn, everybody's busy. Jesus. Alright, whatever. Oh, I didn't read their kit actually. I'm such a lazy bum.
이러면 아무것도 못하죠.
I forgot. I'll read it later. I wanted to check the passive at the very least. Well, the cult text, the flavor text. Dude, Engdu is so cool. Oh my lord. Stop taking pictures of me!
당신을 지게라 절규하는 내
So
모든
rude.
시간들의 아우성이.
저를 묻어주리가.
I decided to do a temple and got instant Ishmael. Heck yeah. Congrats.
미래를 과거와 같이.
내가
Alright, let's see.
그대께서도 그대를 기억할 것이니
Alright.
용맹하게 싸운 그대여 곧 되돌아올 것을 고대하다.
Ooh, wait, can I? Hey, there it is.
그려낸 대로
Get him, queen! Oh, the Yoshi is so cool.
낮도 밤도 지 숨을 다하도록 배우네.
방금 멋졌어. 너희의 사랑의 힘이, 빛의 힘이 저 어둡고 악한 아르카나들을 뒤흔들었어. 그러면 승리도 시간 문제겠지.
Oh, the guy is cool.
건물 확보.
Ooh, get his ace. Ow.
앞을 밝히지. 후회할 것이 잘 보이도록.
Aha, nice tiger.
자세에 틀림없도록 견뎌왔고 절박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으다.
Oh my god, the wave is unending. It's 12 total. Alright, could be worse.
예측할 수 없게.
She's got him. Echo Slasher is gonna kick his ass.
그럼 아니면 몰아친
That's some big damage, Jesus.
처절한 놈.
우와, 지금 완전 삼촌들이랑 고모대 같았어.
어중간한 예술은 물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에.
Alright.
검수망 모드.
Nice. Chest tremor, interesting.
임파스터. 방금 전에 위대한 일격을
Ooh,
기록한
that's 4.
이따가 버스에서 회고해야 하지 않겠는가?
Let's go!
증폭.
Oh damn, she's destroying the guy. Jesus. Fucking imploded. Got that meat, got that meat. In the sword, in the sword. Beautiful art, beautiful art. Damn! Ezra is not fucking around, Jesus. That was some big dick damage. On the first hit too. Did that guy survive with 1 fucking HP?
최선을 다했다고
Oh, no he died.
말해주시게.
Finish him!
먹혀버렸어.
Yeah!
이렇게 노력하고
지금처럼 엄마와 함께 이곳저곳을 다니며
항상 이렇게
많은
되어버리는 거야.
기억을 쌓아줘. 언젠가 그
Victory!
중에서 가장 멋진 곳에 나를 데려갈 수 있게.
Seeing Aang do with a forehead covered is so wrong. I actually like it a lot. I know people are mad about it, but I think she looks adorable and I'm into it. Pursuit number 2. I'm a terrible person, I know.
어떤 조직 놈들인지
Terrible, what can I say?
좀 받을까?
Hardly a change. What a waste of time. Waste of time! WOT. Aang do be awesome, she's great. Well, at least there's not much of a fighter on one-on-one. Yeah, just here to forehead. He's still there! Service des Clous is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, I noticed they kept taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. Photo is snapping away for then, whispering behind the backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in the report for the higher up at Wager. Ugh, I can kinda see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed the lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. I already did the note. I'm catching up with you. Mersault stood a footsteps away from the rest of the sinners and watched it in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance of whim. Hey, Mersault. I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness. Of course. And was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered should one such circumstance occur. It's just the sun, it's in my eye, I hate it. As always, his reply was deflatingly concise and direct. As though he had some rule of his own that told him his was the specific response for a situation like this. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me, as though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like this. Clearly, prodding him with answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt sure, if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that. He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition of the nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Oh. Alright. I'd ask him again then. Had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Mercer's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose it's not for me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Clark! Are you gonna sit here there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out the building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear. Executive Manager, let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha! Be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close, and battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Mercer had predicted, we made our way into the building. Bloody hell! The blocks we fought downstairs must have been the weak ones of the bunch. How does N Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end of them. To them. It is a wing, after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain there's the one for the subsequent report. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find a taboo violator here, not a big group of dozens or so people. Were they thinking sending folders like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Yo, Jay, what's up? How you doing? What do you think they told us to consume kind experience containing mass melee combat? There was a thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's, all of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with a metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Oh, standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the Shinokun's faces in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with a dull worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, out it thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that! I'm so finished! Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man, folks, it's starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my metaphorically speaking shut eyes. I'm doing alright, thanks, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm chilling. I really want to play Final Fantasy right now. That's all I'm thinking about. I'm fantasy brain now. It's cookover. I started playing Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and I just keep thinking about it. I feel like yeah, it's terrible. I feel like a damsel in love. Fair enough, you want the fantasy, huh? Cool. Yeah, I want that Final Fantasy Rebirth, I see. Mentor? Eyes opening, dude. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes. The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in court gets... Of course I know, but I watch it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. The video is not recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comments, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred with subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter among themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. Ooh. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still end up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience, without even a care about the real thing. Case number TC3224. You're under suspicion of Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and for future illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in the absence of fools? The hollowed vessels bereft of all but lingering delusions grant not even a brule of echo to the dogged excoriation of tools. Why is he speaking so difficult? I don't speak English good. What are you doing to me? The hollowed vessel bereft of all but lingering delusions grant not even a brule of echo to the dogged excoriation of tools. Jesus! Hey, Travis, what's up? What's this fella on about? If you mean the obstruction of official duties, won't hesitate to use force. Clang! Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-Hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, I decided on finding this place. He's repeating the same sentences over and over. Eating some pizza with a brother that's chilling after work? Oh, I'm so fucking jealous. I haven't had pizza in forever, man. I miss it. I'm still mad that the Pizza Hut closed. I'm not gonna lie. So we only have Domino's Pizza here now. Big Sag. It's repeating the same... Okay. Now that does make me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted and passed all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, that'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp's employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, I don't suppose there's any point in asking. I'm no different from this abomination. Just as it wields the contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I've really known, the blade, transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe unrestrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did, but such disregard is easier said than done. How can I when that distorted being has no commercial media? Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the fathoms of one's heart is? It's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Now turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run, a mere ends before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Conjuring dead followers before the eyes of their mentor, simply unconscionable. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. In that split second, I think I saw Mersault's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just as a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps. Pop! A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by Bamboo-Hatted Kim surrounded by a small army of Chunokun. Mentor! No! Keep that up and you'll shut me deaf, Angdu. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat? That it might bind and drag you away. This isn't so bad, is it? It's just this folk so far, like earlier when... Another flash. What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Kim is cool. Adjusting projection. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and so that was it. That was its mechanism. Faust? The word began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserves your gaze. Bollocks! I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. It changed. It did? Ha! Fuck yes, Cliff. Unlike the earlier instance, when the distortion is different from the others. As Mersault identified, there was something different about the group of Chunokun this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. The armor, the great Huando of the Soul Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waistguard and knocked an arrow. Arrow. I suppose this how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Gyong-yeop. How do you fare, friend? Oh, Im Gyong-yeop, sorry. It was not an I'm, it was a Korean name, sorry. As the signaler is losing, seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chunokun began to swarm us. No! Not the swarm! We got swarmed there.
저건 아르카나의 스프레드에 분명
It's only one wave and there's no multiple enemies. Alright, look at this big boy.
칭찬해주겠어.
Bleed, 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 poise. Bleed now. If you clash lose, you lose power. Lose 3 sword play of the homeland Sal. Convert coins into unbreakable coins. Skill based power income power shift back on stack. The more thing he has, the more will do damage. On hit and supposed attack on a hit against target that uses his defense skill gain 2 sword play of the homeland. Wait, what? On hit, attack end. If target skill is assist defense exclusive skill. With assist, unclashable. With assist, prioritize sinners with assist unit. No wait, with assist unit. What? I don't know what this means. It's unclashable with assist units. So it can't be clashed by his friends? Is that what it means? Elite prioritize sinners. Words are hard? I literally have no idea how this works, but okay. If target skill is assist defense exclusive skill, this effect does not activate. On hit as an unopposed attack, or on hit against target that use assist defense exclusive skill, gain 2 soul play of the homeland. If assist defense from the way I understand. But here is that if target skill is assist defense exclusive skill, this effect is oh okay, no, I get it. Basically, if he hits an assist defense, he doesn't lose the sword play of the homeland, so he keeps his stacks, which we don't want. And then, if he either does an unopposed attack or hits a defense skill, an assist defense, he'll gain stacks. So we don't want to be doing defense, assist defense? Is that what it means? Pretty much. So what, like, the middle is bad here, basically? Alright, whatever. Memory transition, 3 of them. Turn end, lose 1 stack. 3 stack at base. At 1 stack, retreat at turn end and transition into a different location. Returning to the field based on current battle form of the homeland, gain or lose number of turns spent in the retreat, so play of the homeland stack when in battle form. Okay. Basically, he starts at 3. And every 3 turns he changes locations. I guess is what it means. When he's on Homeland Bear Hunt, he gets a stack. And when he's on Homeland Tiger Hunt, he loses stack. Okay. Okay. Returning to the field based on current battle form of the Homeland, gain or lose for play. Okay, sure. It takes less damage from effects. Reset SP, so anti-panic. Upon joining the encounter for the first time, gain Dujiong Brigandine style. When getting this effect, gain shield equal to 10% of this unit's max HP. So he gets 50% shield right now. That's a lot. Combat start, gain 1 defense level down for every 2 stack rounded up. Deal plus 50 stack. More slash damage. Lose 1 stack when taking shield damage equal to 10% of this unit's max HP. So basically if you deal 10%, which is equivalent to how much 1 stack gives, you lose a stack. The Eastern Warstride armors are not so much equipped as they are palleted. S-Corp's Dujiong Brigandine is one example of such armor. Much like R-Corp's powered armor suit and the full plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Dujiong Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean the armor of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of requiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that as with all the aforementioned armors, once a rider has familiarized himself with the Dujiong Brigandine's extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that tries to cross battlefields with the promise of slaughter. Damn. Ugh, the swordplay, okay. Assume a different battle form of the homeland every 3 turns. It is in the shield, gain pose and poise count. Once one additional event, use a pattern that closes the power of the homeland and lose skill when the unit lost clashes. All clashes for 2 turns in a row. So if you lose all clashes 2 turns in a row, in the turn after the turn in which this unit spends in stagger, when low morale. So if any of those happen, he will do the bow skill. The Sword of the Homeland S-Corp's traditional art of swordmanship is also divided into 3 brands, Sal, Pi, and Pipio. Within their teachings exist techniques that hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature such as sanguins. To perform them in full, the swordsman must wield a great Huando capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. Okay? Dude, there's so much fucking passive! So if he's in... Okay, if he's in red state and he has less than 5, he gains 5 minus swordplay of the homeland, fragile. And on blue state, basically the same for okay, by above. So in blue state we want him to have a lot of stats, in red state we want him to have no stats, no stacks. On Clash Wing in +2 poise, 2 times per turn, target this unit's skill as it... Of this unit's skill hit has less than 5 bleed potency, inflict 1 bleed and 2 bleed count on attack hands. Once per skill, 2 times per turn, prioritize the main target. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. Then there are those blessed with talent only to let it rust. Omen said that the title of Apex Blade can be seized only by the gifted. It matters not. Until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds, I shall persevere in honing my prowess. Okay? On Clash Lose, gain 1 head-splitting memory once per turn. Okay. Okay, sure. So right now he's in red form. And red form means we need him to not have stacks. Okay. Alright. We'll figure this shit out. So, if let's say I do that, I do just like a dodge. This is not an assist defense, right? So that should work, right? He'll lose 3 stacks and then not hit me. Let's try that. I mean, this guy's gonna die next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's just deal with him as a priority. I don't like this is neutral. Let's struggling. Yikes. Oh, we got this. Oh, this is better. Oh shit, wait, I forgot they're here. So she's winning this clash? This guy. Alright, this is good. This is good. This is good. Oh, she's also defending this? Which is from my Rian. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't pay attention. Okay, so... This is good. So all of this... Who's doing this one? That's my boy. That's my Honglu. There we go. So basically the only one I need to take care of is this one in the middle. Okay. Neutral. He'll take care of it probably. Unless... Ooh, that's good. Okay, what about the other? It's fine. It's just like this, this, and this. There we go. Alright, that'll work. I think I see smoke coming out of Kitty's head with so much planning. Yeah, I had to think for 5 minutes and I'm already dying. Alright, let's go. Believe in the dream. Did I forget someone? I forgot someone. Yikes. Alright, sure. You'll hit here. Oh, actually. No, yeah. Whatever.
시연합니다.
Yay! Boo. Really? You lost that shit, you piece of... I hate this. I fucking hate Sinclair! He's the worst. Okay, she's the worst too. What's it with all those apprentices? They can't win the fucking clash. This has gotta be a joke. This has gotta be a good... Oh my god. I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. Game too hard. Have you gotten Lucy? No, not yet. I'm waiting for all the pulls to be given for free. So I'll pull for Lucy next week.
저렴.
네 상대는 나야.
Carry me, Ezra, please.
또 먹혀버렸어.
Let's see. This is fine.
항상 이렇게 되어버리는 거야?
Oh, she's only doing one this turn. Interesting. Alright. How many stack does he have now? 7? That's not good.
시연합니다.
Ah, smart kitty moment, I see. Yeah. I'm just trying to save as many bullets again. I do save me, please, from the nothing I've become. This is hurting my feelings. Oh my god. Alright, you're raised, piece of shit.
절보다 죽인다.
이거 건강 맞지? 야! 필살! 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
Rude! I wanted to give you 8 out of 10 for the first collab just because the ending saw you 9 out of 10. Heck yeah.
이어.
또 먹혀버렸어. 이렇게 노력하고 있는
Yeah, I'm not managing to make him lose stacks. Absolute fucking lack of cinema.
이렇게 되어버리는 거야.
Can I do this first to make him lose the stacks before he hits us with this? I don't know how the order is gonna work here, but I guess it's worth a try. Wait, who are the others attacking? I didn't pay attention again. There she is. She's the first hit. Phantom steps. What is this red doing? There's too many things. The map is too big. I can't see shit. Okay. So the block and just that guy over there. Okay. So nobody's taking care of this except her. Okay. Okay. Sure. So this is fine. I'll deal with this. Oh, this one gains 3 stats. On hit as an unopposed attack or hit against target that he has. Oh shit, this one is the opposite. Alright, I'll just ignore this one then, I guess. Lose 3. Alright. It's unused though, so I think we'll just work right away. I think we're cooked either way. Favored? Believe in the dream. Alright. It goes crazy? Kinda, yeah. Very true. Oh my god, you suck so much! I just won the clash against that shitty ability. And it did work. I mean, because my fastest unit hit the one that made him lose his stack, he didn't activate his broken coins. That's good shit. Is she fighting with handcuffs? Yeah, not anymore.
좋아해. 지령에게
역시 이
불확실한
정도
것은
쯤이야.
없네.
이런
Alright.
악당들은 쉽게 물리칠 수 있다고.
No skill, conditions. Okay. The flash hurts your eyes every time, fair enough. Alright, let's do this here. Alright, let's go with this. I didn't pay attention what are the other two doing. Dealing with this guy. So I don't need to block here. What about Engdo? Okay, so this guy and this guy I dealt with. So let's do this here. Alright, this should be fine.
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로.
Damn, she's so good. Oh shit! She keeps going! What a queen!
목이 피었잖아.
Fuck you, protector! Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
검지망보다
Bop. Damn. It's okay, I like the protector. You're cool. In my book.
본인은 최선을 다했다고 말해주시게.
She. Oh shit!
숨막히도록 견뎌왔고
She's doing the thing!
천박하게 갈망했으며 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했으니
She did the thing. Incredible.
우와, 지금 완전 삼촌들이랑 고모대 같았어.
Then they're both attacking this poor soul. Jesus. Alright, sure with her.
묻혀지게.
I click buttons, it is what it is.
불도 안녕 몰아치는 것을 저자가
Damn it, survived.
이게 가물어지지 않을 정도의 일격.
Oh, big thing damage!
앞을 밝히지.
Yay!
잘 보이도록.
Guess who's back?
너희가 걸어야 할 수라의 길
Alright, he's in blue state.
여전히 그 끝이
So we
보이지
actually need to give him a lot of...
좀 멀고
He needs to have a lot of stacks, right? Blue needs stack. Okay. Gain stack. Okay, so gain stack is good. Okay, it needs to not be unopposed. Alright. There we go, frame fixed. Do I have the cumulus thing here or not? You don't have the cumulus thing with a piece of shit. You're still here? What are you doing? Oh.
이 순간이 다 되어내리라.
We have an announcement! Stop bullying!
낮도 밤도 지나 숨이 닿도록 베어낼
Pop. The lenticular rand. Big classic. Oh! Get his ace! Get his ace! Ah, I love furry Rodion. She's the best. Ouch. Ouch. You need to listen some Limbas OST someday? True. It's good shit. I assume we'll get the boss's ID when they do a bug gag of this Intervallo. Oh damn, she's fucking shit up. Jesus! Look at this queen! That axe is so cool too, my lord. Ezra is a goat. Bang. Bang, bang, bang.
내가 공들였으면 애자.
Hey, furry time, buggers!
특별히 보여줄게.
Alright,
내가 너희를 위해서 주문을 외웠.
target the enemy does the most bleed. No sir.
안 걸린 것 같아.
Inflict fragile bind.
지금
Oh shit.
싸워보는 거야?
Lose sword play. Wait, lose is not good. We don't want him to lose. How many he has? He has 4 stacks. Want him to have a lot of stacks. He's not using. Ah, this gives. After a few work on the shit. How many stacks does he have? He has 4, so it's not 3 or fewer. So we're good. This is good, so he doesn't get unbreakable coin. Buggers. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Bind, bind, bind. Noot, noot, noot. Slash, slash, slash. Noot, 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 noot. Okay. Lose 3 stacks. This is not good. On hit, as an unopposed attack, on hit you can target. So actually, the middle is good here because you can kind of. I don't know actually, because I don't know how you make an oppose or hit against target that uses assist defense, please. I don't know how this works. I'm so confused with this. Assist defense is closest skill. How does that work? Do you target? No, because you can't target your. I don't know. Very confusing. What are they doing? She's attacking this guy here. So this is blocked. This isn't blocked. It's like in this. But she's not clashing. They're hitting each other but not clashing. Unclashable with assist unit. With assist unit. Oh! That's what it meant by assist units. It's unclashable with those 2 nerds. Oh! This explains that. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't realize that because I'm a little bit of a dum-dum. This will go here. This will go here. I don't know what else to do with those fellows. Oh, my fellows! Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I kind of want to do that. Is it a clash when you dodge? You can target the counter, by the way. You can redirect any attack with the counter if you're faster than an enemy. Limbas is dodge still. I'm pretty sure it's. I don't know. Is dodging considered a clashing still? Non-clashing. Can you just say yes or no, please? So these clashes?
이 시계 소리 또한
So no!
끊어지겠지.
Evade, defense, and counter don't clash. Okay. So I need to take the hit then. I need to... Okay.
그려낸 게
나루호도. So what you're saying is we could get some power creep. The dodge... The
이 순간이 다
clashable dodge.
되어내리라.
That would be weird. No, the dodge counter! That would be ridiculous. Be fast, dodge everything. W.
소리와 호흡을 멈.
Damn, he didn't get enough stacks. I mean, he didn't have enough stacks to become unbreakable coin, thankfully.
좋았던 것 같네.
Oh, he's doing the bow of the homeland. Didn't check what it did. Hopefully nothing. Oh, get guts! That was some big 6 damage. Hammer time. Oh, get him!
요리오 슈쿠. 엄마가
Alright, let's see.
만들기는 싫다고 해서 내가 만들어준 인사말이야.
Oh, so that's both the homeland, okay.
요리오 슈쿠.
Lose 3 swordplay. Damn, I don't have a... This is gonna become unbreakable. I don't have a way for him to gain coins right now. Well, it is what it is. Just win. Wait, what are the other two doing? Here and... What is she hitting? Here? And here? Alright. So if I let it be unopposed, he will gain stacks. I don't know if it's worth doing though. Maybe, I don't know. Touchable dodge would be hilarious. That would really be. Clash do after winning the clash and it keeps like against any other opposed deck exactly. That would be fucking ridiculous. He's so tanky with all that shield, bro. I'm not managing to deal with the... I'm not managing to deal with the fucking mechanic, I will say.
예측 그럼 안녕 몰아친 것을 저절한 원망 자세 틀림은 없군.
Oh well, it doesn't really... That was 4 damage. Alright. Still, I'm not very proud.
이쪽으로.
Oh, he does summon more ads. Jesus. Alright.
우리의 투지를 꿰뚫을 수 없을 테니.
시연합니다.
face.
네 상대는 나야.
The biting player.
Yeah.
You were very nice. Don't like you anymore. Get out of here.
더블 3 예정된 죽음이라니 별을 잊지 못함이 서글프
Yeah. Damn.
또
She
먹혀버렸어.
took a shit ton of damage.
이렇게 노력하고 있는데 왜 항상 이렇게 되어버리는 거야?
Oh, what if I wait? What if I do this? Nah, never mind.
그려낸데 낮도 밤도 지
Maybe I should have saved it. Nah, whatever.
태양
Need to kill the guy fast.
방금 멋졌어. 너희들의 사랑의 힘이 빛의 힘이 저
this
어둡고
roof is so
악한
cool.
아라사라들을 뒤흔들었어. 이대로면 승리도 시간 문제겠지?
대전. 전에 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중이라네.
He's in red state, so we need to keep his sword low. Are there other ways to make him lose his sword thingies? No, it's just through the skills, right? Boss take longer to kill? Does it turn 10 but it's depending on the boss it can be sometimes shorter? Yeah, I think so. It depends on the boss, yeah. It depends on the player too. I'm a piece of shit. I suck at the game. Alright, let's just do that then. Okay.
그려낸데
Damn, leave Angdu alone!
이 순간이 다 되어내리라. 예측 그럼 안녕.
Shit. Oh! I shall set my form aright. Oh shit. Just 2 more and think we might be able to smash that dang thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge war zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could get rid of just one of them. The battle seems to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close, not to mention how Urza and Engdu were here to help us out. But... Shite, have they had enough of time to give up in it? Oi, don't you get leg in it again? As a big sword carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they are the keys to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Or is this blocked? It ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between Incorp and Escorp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the Predictor or Im Gyeong-yeop, who was swinging at the Great Blade with frightening force. Besides... Oh damn. Engdu, go cover his back too. It shall be done. Woo. Encore was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that a sudden spike in employees' casualties in an area so close to the nest has already alerted N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Aunties, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on descendants with possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcement N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Gyeong Eop or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcement of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon, at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of Fathoms? But how can I enter it if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE, he said that all you have to do is read what's on the note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes takes us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp was still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Iseng put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have haunts in relation to what has caused this distortion. Experience, the concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is at once synonymous with experience, while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Can experience? Most likely. Thanks fast. Alright, then photograph, can experience. Not seems to transpire, as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. At least the kind of photograph they used to make can experience. So that's what that strange sensation was, mentioning that word shook the distortion and caused the rippling effects. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeons of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying your pieces one after another, I thought this was to be some sort of a Zen riddle. Oh, not a Zen riddle, no, but where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefit of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Take your person of interest, to wit. He has been poking around this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner had lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and a clear path toward Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a paupery barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man has lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out to his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once, in the past. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in these fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has among the countless people here taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph, can experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped in flash, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well done. We will be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then, the gateway to one's fathoms. Yeah, this is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect the focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicaments. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeons of the Fathoms, but Honglu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding up the N-Corps employees. They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathways when it's open, so... Yeah, let's not hive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Even that bamboo-hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe that this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... it can't be what the fuck, it has to be something else. Don't know. Oh. What a terrible front. There it is. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms the distortion is gazing into. What lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then, you're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Got us in there, yeah? Oh, that's, he keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework like summer reading doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer breaks comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Ayashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework, save the GPA? Face the sin, save the ego. Close enough. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too, LCB. I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, what the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why Team Leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a monster of the week situation for Team Leader and me back at our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well, guess I'll just have to trust our two Ozier team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm getting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I don't like this, but it seems I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip. I can clearly see that angle. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? Have you need of one? A mere jest, you needn't worry. Them.
지금처럼
There is still an actual dungeon right now? Is that for reals, for reals? Because if there's one, I'll do it later, another time. Next, like another stream. There is, fuck. Okay, next stream then. Because it's already been 4 hours. I don't want to push it too much. So I'll just do the end next time. It's pretty short though. Like how long would it take if I had to read everything out loud and all that shit? Cause oh, actually you're right. Lately they've done like those dungeons have been as long as like the lines, right? Like line 1, line 2, like in Mirror Dungeon. I can probably finish it then. If it doesn't take more than an hour, I think it should be fine, right? Surely. If it doesn't take more than an hour, I'm okay with this. Though I think I will say change to this here. Because while I will get more rewards, I would rather be able to clear easier, faster. So let's just, I don't know, I'll put this one here. I'll put the doggos. We'll get some bleed out of it, I guess. And here. Yeah, we'll just... Does she have some bleed? She does have bleed, right? Yeah. Like, I don't really have burn identity, so I'll just put those bleed nerds. I have this guy. He does burn. Oh, actually, yeah, I can use this guy. And this guy does burn and bleed, but... I mean, it feels like a waste, because if you don't have envy, then it doesn't really work, does it? You can support ID. Oh, true! Wait. Can I? Ah, there it is. For some reason I couldn't find the fucking button. Who's new? Ishmael, right? But Ishmael is Kira, so I'll keep Kira. Mersault? Oh no, the other one is like an ID, right? Who's the fucking new ID? Is it Honglu? Oh no, it's this one. There it is. 40%. No, there was another one. The free one is whom? Whom is it? It's fine. I'll just deal with it during the new Ishmael. Yeah, the new Ishmael is right there. It's Honglu. So I just have... No one has it yet, basically. 'Cause it's the free one, right? I mean, I can do that. You have him in your company? Heck yeah. Oh. How many do I have right now? 1, 2, 3. Does she count? I assume she counts as well, right? Okay. How many? Is it only their fathers that gives her extra slot? For every 3 of the house parent in the loadout, including this unit, raise entanglement. So I did minimum 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can get 8 at most right now, right? Because I don't have for you, and you. Do I? I'm pretty sure I don't, right? Yeah, we don't have a Mersault. We don't have... Kim Salt with the Ego is 60% boosted. Oh, bug. Alright, I'll do that then. In that case, I'll put Kira here. And here we'll do support. And we'll do... Oh yeah, there it is, boosted 60%. Cinema. Okay. Alright, let's just go with this. Are we getting... Is the Walpurgis night gonna be before? It's soon, right? Is it after this? Or is it a bit longer after? A while after? Yeah, that's how everyone's been living their life, my photographs too. So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is, reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp-themed haunted mansion. 'Tis a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth. Really? I think it has a cool vibes. That is my food. I don't think it will be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the street they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I contemplated in consternation how the folk here had even the will to live on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If this distortion reveals the phantoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the day when the skies were spotless blue and without orders from the counselor, I would scale the roof of the choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mirrored world, that has walked here before my arrival. I joined him in looking up at the thatched roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel have I passed, and I witnessed myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man of the straw roof. Im Gyong up. Are you home? Are you home? I asked. What a strange visitor I have. Why not call at the front gate if you come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. Unbecoming. Okay. A dog. Really now. I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive, the work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me. She only knows her jest. Oh, it's a lady? I didn't realize it was a lady! She marches forth vested in wool-studded armor, yet expect no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why? Who else might she be but Military Commissioner Gyeongyeo the Principled, of the famed Nim family? Oh, I need to give her a different voice then. I was giving her like a... You're suddenly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I am not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the Principled. Ah, not a compliment, you see, Commissioner. This is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, for you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordinance have no way to engage in such banter? Why, am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was the first meeting, so no, not at the precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't even let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Maybe, but people do find friendship in such societies if they have a taste for prickliness. You've got a friend in us, don't you? Fine, you have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to these sassy, gotcha-digging pun-riddled. Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes. But I knew you would be, so I won't take issues with it. Though I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they call Kim Lib. Oh, Bamboo Rain has. A man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exile himself to the backstreets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth and scarred heart, they defined in the path a sword another way into the nest, as a right state consular's sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it? All the superlatives, yet the reality is that we have merely found the path of man butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have toward the right state counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment, just the word on the street. Ah, you're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend to pompous posturing comes naturally and painfully enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as Bamboo-hatted Kim. Thank you. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, almighty one. If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in two, 3 ways before that riveting dialogue brought us this far. So, feel safe to continue traipsing outside the line, but in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... Really? Stalking someone's not very principled of you. I sure she didn't give you a good wallop after that. Nah, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me a free rein to continue traipsing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. You sure have a way with words. I'll find a way of finding you way under the listener's skins, huh? Perhaps, yet are such shapes not to be expected among fellowship of close mutual bond. They don't look like friends yet, though. So, care to tell us why she's been watching you? Ah, I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak of the game Sukjon. I saved them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passers-by. Fie on thee! That is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People of PBO, and Sol in particular, found it to be distasteful. And they did not let this discontent be hidden. But the P and the downtrodden cheer me on to a degree, and they found it cathartic. Oh, curious. Then, is it a right deed or a deed not right?
Pio, whatever is it that thou art describing? It is a well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name, Salpipio Agro Industries. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city, the vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such division of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry, Sal, P, and Pipio, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Sal, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains, Pipio, responsible for meat and livestock, and P, in charge of the technologies aspect of both. As a scientist and researcher who once told at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution the P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. There was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie solid, the Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state councillor and monopolizes rice as the common folk starve. An adherent of the bone, once a right state councillor, toadies to Sol and rises the seat of the left state councillor. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the emaciated dead. I shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield. An oft-heard poem on walking the streets of S-Corp. Oh, ho! Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were...
They weren't people, rats.
Rats?
Oh yes, the councillor finds rats accessible. Much better to stop them from the distance if you want to crush them. By any chance do these rats have a habit of sneaking to the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They suddenly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. So you purposefully threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat. Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds, the gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. We'll want to get thrown in the dungeon teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So when will you stop being a sword and be human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state councillor.
Oh, she's so cute!
Return to this choga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Huh. She's a funny one. Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in S-Corp? I must say I myself found the relationship was intriguing. The military commissioner of the South faction would fraternize with the bodyguard of the right state councillor, who was of the Peef section.
Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of S-Corp. Ainta's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you have had ties to a second ordinance official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was in the service of the right state councillor, who was the first ordinance, you know. Well, that might be true, yet you would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from Escorp. Yes, your science over matters of such great import is why I have come to introduce you to others as a reticent one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for Escorp prevail no home for us but the lineage. But your Mentor... I would rather show than tell. Let's proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory, which shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. We followed without a word. Damn. Alright. Damn, it's actually longer than I thought. Alright. Let's see. Guys, I think it's actually gonna be pretty long. Maybe there's like... We got 4 combats before the boss. A lot of random stuff. There's gonna be some story stuff. I think I'll be a reasonable bean. At least we know what we get into, and I'll finish it next time. Cause yeah, I got things to do. I gotta do some self-care. I've gotta eat some food, all that good stuff. So that's what I'm gonna be up to. I will be streaming soon. I think tomorrow, if all is well, unless something unexpected happens. So I'll see you then, and I'll try to finish this. And if I have more time on my hands afterward, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe some Nikkei, maybe some whatever. We'll see. Anyway, take care, guys. Lots of love. Thank you so much for joining me. And I'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye.